Okay. Forgot I have to put my mic in front of my face. Otherwise, it do not work. Not a problem. But hello, it's my first stream back in a while. It's been a couple days, weeks, maybe. I'm gonna try something. Let me close out of all this garbage. Okay. There was something I found on Discord the other day. I don't know how to get to it when I'm alone. It's so weird. I don't know how to use Discord. You'd think I would know how to get to the activities. You can play games on Discord alone, right? Start an activity. There it is. So I found this nice lo-fi place. There it is. I found it. If I can just listen to some lo-fi music, that would be nice. I gotta go to the desk. Some rainy noise. There we go. That's pretty nice and chill. So on Discord, there's a lo-fi activity you can do. It has a bunch of different, like, landscapes that you can set the picture to, and then the landscapes have different sounds, like New York bedroom. You can change it to be raining. You can change the volume of everything, obviously. You can listen to sounds of traffic. You can go to a boat on the ocean, listen to the lo-fi music, and then put on like sounds of the waves or like the underwater and stuff. Very cool, actually. I would not use it because I don't need it to listen to lo-fi, but it's got some really nice customization. It's the embodiment of absolute chill. I love it, to be honest. And then you can get all your friends. Like, I had to start an activity, which means I had to be in the Discord or in a chat to do it. But so you can bring your friends. You can all be chilling out, listening to lo-fi. It's honestly the vibe. I'm so down for it. I do have some videos that I wanted to watch, and maybe we can look at the H3 podcast. I want to finish it. The episode that I was listening to. I really like this assassin gameplay. Not having to use traps. Apparently, you know, obviously trap build is like the only S tier assassin build. Lightning Sentry or whatever. But this is just amazing. I have 6 points to put in. I went with Claws of Thunder. I could do any of them, really. And I probably should do any of them so that I can kill, like, lightning immunes. I could just switch to a different element. Oh, it says passive. Okay, so now I got to get some of these. I'm not going to use traps if I can help it. I'm just going to be a Deadly Arts Shadow Discipline build. So I want to actually be in there. Yeah, we're going to get Weapon Block. Cloak of Shadows, probably. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I don't need it. It's an active. I want passives. That's actually good enough that I might need that. Oh, it lasts 120 seconds. Yeah, this is 8 seconds. I'm not doing this. It's 25% defense. Is it even worth it? What I want to do is put points in Executioner's Stance. I want that mastery. Ugh, it's not capturing my lips. Hello, capture my lips. Can you see my lips? Hold on. Might have to mess with this. How do I calibrate? There we go. Hello. Up, down, right? Okay. That should be good. Gotta constantly calibrate this thing. I also moved it from the top of my thing to like a little bit below my monitor. You know what I hate is the green light annoys the shit out of me. I need like duct tape or something. Put over that. like unironically. I'm OCD as fuck when it comes to little lights. It's dark as hell in my room. This shit is like incredibly bright. Yeah, I think Phoenix Strike is actually the build then. Because that'll bypass it. Meaning I don't actually have to put points into these. And you really want to max out one of them for the double duration. I just like lightning, or the cold, yeah, lightning damage, how much damage it does. This will actually freeze them though, that might be good. And that's just damage over time. Wait, Tiger Nova. Wait, is Tiger Nova new? Blade Fury, Blade Shield, Blade Sentinel might actually also be a build that I should use. It might even be better. I have a feeling like it's better. What was that? Okay. Oh, right. I still have one thing I have to do. Hold on. I gotta pop out my chat. I have a feeling like... Yep, that's me. Okay. Chat popped out. Lo-fi on. How's it doing that? Okay. It's gonna be the difference between pure damage and elemental damage. I don't want to use Blade Sentinel. Sure, all of these are really good. It's so hard, I don't know what to put my points into. So I'm just not going to. Like, I can't be sitting here for hours not trying to decide what to do. I mean, I guess I have to at some point. Jesus, man. I should... Ow! I poked myself in the eye. Ouch. I gotta look up regular assassin builds. See what they're like. See which one's more fun, honestly. And then just play that one, because it'll probably be viable in this mod. regardless. Okay, there we go. So I have a fist weapon that gives me like level 2 redemption aura right now, and it is absolutely the best thing. It's crazy that I got this. It's one of my uniques, because it's actually a really good unique. I know no one plays. I've never really played Assassin. I know most people don't really play Assassin. So every time you see like a Qatar or any, you know, what are they called? Claw weapons? It's just automatically junk, basically. But no, this is fun. I really like this little AoE it does. I'm gonna put points into ice at least. 1 point ice. 1 point in fire, fuck it. So we got F1 and F2, oh god. Just do A and D right now. Oh, I need those. Let's try D. So I'll have those. Okay, that seems like it probably hits like a truck. Does it? What if I combine the charges? Can I? Nope. Okay. Okay, so lightning's definitely the one. I don't like those. Definitely prefer the lightning. Like always. Lightning good. Unlike my archer that died on me. Not very roguey. Oh, come on. There we go. 50 Vite, 40 strength dex. That'll do me in for a while. No, I'm kind of upset I put those points in there, which makes me not want to put a point in frickin' Tiger Nova. I'm never gonna use it. Blade Sentinel is actually kind of good. I just don't think it's as good. One to Deadly Arts. Yeah, this is like the best weapon ever for low level. I don't know when I'm ever gonna get rid of it. Okay. Holy shit. A goblin. don't do this to me. This is a P8 zone. I set it to P8. Everything else already spawned in at P6 before I changed it. This is definitely gonna be sketchy. Look at all that. Oh, I can't kill him. I just straight up cannot kill him. I don't know, the skill is amazing. It's just really fun. A melee build. It tickles me. Not as much as it tickles everyone in the radius. Look at that, just no charged bolts everywhere. It's so good. Oh god. Until your charges drop off and then you can't hit them. Which is why I want to max that one out, get the double charge duration. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google. I could just look up a tier list. I can also see how good they are. It's supposed to be. I'm gonna try and follow my own build, to be honest, but I'm gonna look at what they normally do with assassins that are not lightning sentry. Because I assume that this isn't gonna be very good for me in the future when I still have to melee people to their face and I get one shot. It's kind of the problem with melee builds. I get teleport for free though, so maybe it'll work anyway. I just have to kill Bale. Bale. Love this, the AoE that this does is just so good. I'm just mindlessly just doing stuff right now. Pure mindless. I don't want that. I gotta save Deckard Cain. Okay, so we got the scroll. I can just go do that now. Man, there's so many things to kill. P8 is awesome. This mod is amazing. Ouch. Ow. See, Redemption heals my health and my mana, so that saved my ass. Guess I'd rather resist fire. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I didn't get the Darkwood waypoint. I need that. I always miss the Darkwood waypoint. I end up having Stony Field and Black Marsh, but I always miss the Darkwood. God, how many can there be, man? I cannot explain. I'm just clicking on people, dude. Pure dopamine. Okay, I have to go do stuff now. Let's get the Darkwood waypoint for once. I feel like it is not self-replenishing. Definitely not. Alright, now at least. I don't know what broke it, but it stopped self-replenishing, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And this. Can I do... Okay, we can do all of them. I'm not gonna do the runes. I'm gonna keep them out for now. Later on, sure, but for now, no. There we go, made some room. Appears to be a shopping list from Treehead Woodfist. Is it? Is it though? Okay. Oh shit. Is that a unique javelin? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. There it is. Deckard Cain, here I come. I need him because my book stopped fucking working. Seriously. Bah. A humbug. Harpoonist training javelin. 3 to jab. Oh no, it's trash. It's trash. Okay, that's a pretty good shield, though. Bet I don't care. That's going in the shared. I feel like I want to put that into something actually good. Oh shit. Wait, did I make a stealth yet? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Tal F at level 17. I'm 13. Here it is. I'm just gonna need a 2-socket chest. I got a 3-socket. Alright. Well, it doesn't matter. We out here? We out here? The hell is that thing? Oh, an unsocketer. You know, I'm not dealing with that right now. They have 8 billion health. Literally too much for me to deal with right now. The other guy was healing faster than I could damage him, so it's actually a problem. I should have rezzed my girl. It's okay, I'll get a paladin in Act 2. Away, Griswold.
Kane, go to the road camp.
He closed the portal right in my face, dude. What a dick. Stop trying to shoot me with lightning. My only weakness. Man, it is dark. I get it. I don't have any light radius, but that's the one thing about this mod. Is that light radius actually, you know, matters now, kind of. I can barely see anything, I feel like. The part is I'm actually melee, so it doesn't really matter. If someone pops up in my face, that's what I kind of want. I say that now. That's not gonna bode well. Okay, there it is. 2 socket quilted armor if I need it. I really hope I don't need to put it on that piece of garbage. Regrettably. Regrettably. Oh, baby.
Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly
They keep showing me without legs. I ain't got no legs. Ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan. Jesus. Today is not the day I die. Do a sandwich. Did he identify my shit or not? Thank you. That's in the trash. I don't want that. Okay, here we go. Out of all the rings and amulets I picked up, are any of them good? Besides hers. Damn it. No, not really. Not really. Hmm. Okay, let's take a look at this here. Stupid ass helmet.
Tried to solve winter riding by strapping an invented in France in 1957. This helmet tried to solve winter riding by strapping an alcohol lamp to the side of your head. The lamp's flame heats a metal tube while a battery-powered fan blows the warm air inside the helmet. The transparent dome design gives you 360-degree visibility, but here's the problem. No chin strap and absolutely zero impact protection. And if you crash, the alcohol spills out and can literally set your head on fire, which is why it made headlines at the Inventors Fair, but never sold a single unit. It kept you warm, but definitely didn't keep you alive. Invented in France in 1957, this helmet tried to solve winter riding.
I love YouTube shorts, actually. I'm getting addicted to them. Just scroll down and you see some random shit.
You guys with him? No. You guys can go. You guys with him? No. You guys can go. I was pulling out of the road. What? What did I do? You ain't gonna say anything? Now, put your kickstand down. You can do it, I can't do it. Go ahead, you can do it from here. Got it. Up off the side. What was I doing? How do you go over there?
96. guy's a goober. What an asshole.
I haven't got an attitude with anybody except you, Steven. Distance yourself. You cross this line, we're gonna have a problem.
Fuck your line.
Fuck you.
Hey, y'all chill, man.
God damn, dude. I knew from the fucking very first fucking minute I met you, you were gonna be a fucking problem. Stay away from me. I haven't got an attitude with anybody except you, Steven. Distance yourself. You.
What the hell is this?
Customer complaint.
What
I
is
haven't
going
got an
on
attitude
here?
with anybody except you, Steven. Distance yourself. You cross this line, we're gonna have a problem.
Fuck your line.
Fuck you.
Hey, y'all chill, man.
God damn, dude. I knew from the fucking very first fucking minute I met you, you were gonna be a fucking problem. Stay away from me. I haven't got an attitude with anybody except.
Alright. I had to eat a bit. Alright. My sandwich keeps falling over. First world problem. I haven't thought about that phrase in forever. I don't know why I just randomly said that, but that is basically. Alright. Dark Black Marsh. I almost said Dark Marsh. Excuse me.
Who would want to remember this place?
Who would want to remember this place? My girl said. What is that supposed to mean? I'm confused a little bit. God. Legend for hire? What the hell is this? What's this nonsense, bro?
So much treasure. It almost covers the stench.
Yeah, I thought it deleted my runes that were just on the ground. There's just too much gold or loot in here or something. What was that? What's going on? I don't really care. But I totally forgot that this mod does not make you go through 5 levels of the tower. You just instantly get straight to her. So good. No more dicking around for 20 minutes to get your runes farm. As soon as I hit 17, I'm making that. Stealth. Okay, so I need 3 charges to get the bolt. Charge bolt. Yeah. But because I'm dual wielding, I always get 2 charges instantly. on all three, though. That's crazy. Like, this feels and looks so good to the point where I'm not even sure if it's actually a normal spell in the game. Feels like modded in ability. Some of them are, and I don't know D2 like the back of my hand to tell which ones are modded and which aren't on every character. Like I said, I never played Assassin. Did like once, probably the highest level I ever got to with Assassin is about in the 20s. Could not be higher than 40. So these... never mind. There's some crossbow with like a 4-word name. Asian looking name. And I guess they're for her because she has a crossbow ability, Dragon Breath. It all kind of checks out. It feels like the maps are bigger, and I'm sure they're not. It's just because of how many enemies there are. Actually, I'm not sure. I have no idea. They feel massive. I'm 100% sure I clicked on that chest, and it did not open. There it is. I made it somehow. Took me long enough. What What the fuck? Give me the charges! Oh my god, give me the charges! It wouldn't let me hit him. My god, this is so annoying. This right here is annoying. Putting down a thing because I know I'm about to die for no reason. Perma slowed. Who are you? Who's shooting at me? This guy trying to shoot through a door and a wall. Yeah, I need the charges to last longer. This shit's annoying me. I don't know which one I need to focus on first, is the problem. You want to max out your abilities one by one. Especially here because you get the mastery when it's maxed out. And I can't remember, I played this before. I think that there might be higher than just level 20, so you don't get the mastery until like 30 points in it or something. I don't know. Also, I think the levels go above 100, so there's a lot to this. Hunting down the shamans is always the most annoying part. They're just sitting there constantly reviving people, and I hoped that my redemption aura would like stop them from being able to be rezzed. Like, I took his soul, you can't get it back. Still not sure if that works like that. It probably doesn't, to be honest. My mic's back in its streaming position. Man, this thing really doesn't want me to be down here. Okay. There we go. Different game. That's a lot of cold resist. I kind of have to put that on. Kick damage? What the fuck is kick damage? Minus 6% to enemy all resist. All enemies' immunities reduced by 8%. That's kind of crazy. Are all their maces that good? Not much lower level than I am. I'm not hiring a new one because I'm just gonna replace her. Take the bow, take the arrows. It actually worked? Okay. Oh, sure.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh god. What have I done? Oh, my ears are ringing. I just got like flashbanged in my mind. Ugh. I gotta recalibrate this again. Okay. There we go. I know a couple of other things that won't work. Oh, gloves, huh? Yeah, gloves are overrated. Wait, what? What? Excuse me, you can just summon archers? Skelly archers now? What is this? Why do you have a skeleton archer? I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Why do you have a skeleton archer? Brother. That is the enemy. Did I give her something that does that? No, surely I did not. That's actually just... Oh! Did he die? No! No! Skelly boy! Don't kill my friend, stop it. Damn it, god damn it. Choom. I like the haste that you get, honestly. I want to max that out. I probably do. Increase my attack speed. I probably max that out. Like, I know what I need to put my points into. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. I don't actually know which ones to put it in first, which kind of matters. That's my main problem. Would it be Claws of Thunder? No, because I think he used Phoenix Strike. Meteor, Chain Lightning, and an Ice Bolt. Oh, I gotta get to level 30. Which means realistically, I could probably just... That points in the Dragon Claw. Executioner Stance. Charge efficiency. It doesn't say that. Guess it doesn't matter too much. I want my points to be in though. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Getting tired. Yeah, the claws themselves are not what it is. They give me those charges, which are crazy. So I don't really want to level up the claw. No. Yeah, I haven't been looking. Okay, I'm gonna go look. Tier list. Looking at the tier list. Echoing Strike Warlock and Fire Warlock are in S tier now. Lightning Sork, Blizzard Sork, Fireball Meteor Sork, Nova Sork, Goldfind Barbarian, Fissure Druid. I was a Hurricane Druid or a Tornado Druid, I guess. I didn't really try Fissure. I kind of remember what it was though. I don't remember liking it. Abyss Warlock is an A tier. That's what I'm gonna like respec into on main. Because I have a fire warlock, but he can't pierce fire immunities until I do a bunch of bullshit to get the thing, which is basically why I'm playing Remodded instead. But to the main point. Lightning Sentry Assassin is the only assassin in S tier. In A tier, there's Fire Blast, Wake of Fire, Dragon Talon. There it is. Dragon Talon Assassin. Tiger Strike. Do I even have that? Tiger Nova. This game is so different to the regular one, but I'm assuming they basically fixed Assassin. Made her actually good. Yeah, there's no Tiger Strike in this. Let me see. Tiger Strike, Cobra Strike, Phoenix Strike. Tiger into Dragon Talon. Yeah, there's nothing I can really learn about this. Mosaic is a weapon. Mal Ghul Amn. Dual wielding them. Okay, well. I learned nothing. Yeah, we're gonna be grinding out here. I'm gonna start watching. How'd your lo-fi go? It was good, I guess.
Also,
Have some game ranks
$33
on
on
real
Green
quick.
Man Gaming. So consider going for it. A lot of people will just go into a
big-ass
retail
one.
store and still see this game for full price, but if you look around and you're savvy, like a lot of the games on this list, you can find them cheaper. Next at number 19, Mafia: The Old Country. Another great adventure, cinematic, super linear, but a really interesting time period, setting, and just an adventure you don't see in a lot of games. Very simple driving, combat, all that, but we still think this tale is one worth seeing. Now, the big sticking point was that the game is not the longest, and with that comes a lot of people taking issues with buying it at full price. But now, thankfully, we got some sales, right? So we saw it for $25 via GameFly. That's 50% off. This is apparently not on
GameFly
sale.
is
It's
still
just
a
their
thing?
used game prices.
Okay.
And the all-time low digital price we saw is $34.79. So it's like the cheapest way to get the game. Next at number 18, Wuchang Fallen Feathers. This was a really interesting Souls-like that had some solid combat and some incredible environments. This very quickly came and went. It flew under the radar, but I think it was good, and I don't think it really got its time in the sun, so to speak. Right now we're seeing it for $27.95. That's 41% off on GameBillet, and $34.99. That's 30% off on Steam until February 26th. Next at number 17, the Resident Evil 4 remake. This is absolutely worth playing. I didn't know if they would nail it, but they did a great job modernizing and retelling the incredible Resident Evil 4 adventure. There's a couple little things
Need
missing
that
here and
thing that
there,
they have.
but this is just a fun
They put
as
on
hell
the guy
game.
at the
Leon's a
end
badass.
of the Clockwork Orange. To keep his eyeballs open. Because my eyeballs will not stay open. I mean, they will. It's just the amount of effort I have to put into keeping them open right now is a little bit ridiculous. you know, I've gotten too much sleep recently. And, well, it's not really sleep. I couldn't fall asleep, but I went to bed early. Got like 9 hours. But I didn't really sleep at all. So I'm exhausted. My eyes want to go cross-eyed. I need to go take a nap.
The boss battles are insane, the visuals are great, the atmosphere is there, and it's absolutely worth checking out, especially now because it's reasonably cheap. $15.99 on sale on Steam until the end of February, $20 for the gold edition. And keep in mind, like looking around out there, every once in a while we see the price drop even lower. I believe we've seen it as low as $9.60, so you gotta be savvy and keep your eye out for that, but you can definitely get a little Resident Evil action on the cheap now. Next at number 16, Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Probably
like
one of the
$15
zaniest Yakuza games, and that's saying something. This is a Majima spin-off where he's like a modern-day pirate, engaging in pirate ship stuff and a ton of mini-games and a quirky story. If you're new to the Yakuza series, I don't know if this is like the best one to start with, but either way, if you have been looking for getting into this one and getting it on the cheap, we've seen it for $16.49. That's 73% off the $60 standard price. Next at number 15, RoboCop Rogue City Unfinished Business. So this released in 2025, and it was like a big old standalone expansion to the already great RoboCop Rogue City. Unfinished Business is a tighter, more focused, dude, but also over-the-top crazy RoboCop gameplay experience. Crazy weapons, solid first-person shooting, and more of just that like living out the RoboCop fantasy. I love the base game, RoboCop Rogue City. Unfinished Business, I'm still working my way through it, but it is pretty crazy. And as of right now, we've seen it for $14.99. That's 50% off for PS5 on Woot. And the all-time digital low we have seen is $14.99. The current best right now, it looks like it's about $16, but either way, that's good value for RoboCop. Insert the obligatory, I'd buy that for $1. Sorry, I can't help myself, man. Next at number 14, Absalom. This is a really, really underrated roguelite beat 'em up. We've talked about it a lot on Game Ranks on the channel, but I feel like we're the only people that have. You should absolutely check it out. I mean, over on Steam, the Steam reviews are very positive, and for good reason. Right now, it is going for $18.74 on Steam until February 23rd. That's 25% off, so not a crazy deep discount, but it's still cheap. Right now, this is the all-time low, and we highly recommend it. Next, over at number 13, if you're looking for a turn-based JRPG from Square Enix, look no further than Fantasian Neo Dimension. A lot of Final Fantasy Legends worked on this one, and right now it is going for $24.99. That's 50% off on Woot. It's also $25 on Green Man Gaming, and it's a lot of game for $25. Next down at number 12, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. This game just plain kicks ass. If you remember the Before You Buy, you remember that we highly recommend it. From a great, good old-fashioned single-player adventure that feels like a good throwback to some fun multiplayer gameplay, Space Marine 2 has it all. It really is like the perfect package, especially for some more old-school gaming fans. Right now, we're seeing it for just under $23. This is via Green Man Gaming for the standard version on Steam. That's roughly 62% off. This is the lowest price the game has been. And for $23, like I said, we've put out videos. We can definitely vouch for this one. It's going to feel like money well spent. Next at number 11, Revenge of the Savage Planet. This released in 2025, and it's a really good shake-up from the previous game. This is just fun sci-fi co-op. It's really creative. It's really clever. It's got a vibrant art style, and not enough people talked about it. It may not be the best game ever made or anything like that, but it's a fun playthrough, and especially if you get it a little cheap. So right now, we're seeing it for $11.99. This is 60% off of a $30 game. We're also seeing it on Games Planet. They have it on sale for $12.75 for a Steam key. That sale ends early in March. The all-time low for this game is $11.39. It goes on sale a lot, so even if you're watching this video and you don't see it for these prices, keep an eye out because likely it'll go on sale again and you can get your hands on it.
Are you
Now
kidding
at
me?
number
I
10,
deposited
Doom,
the exact
Dark
right
Ages,
amount to
the
hit
newest Doom in the
57,000.
whole new modern Doom trilogy type thing. Like the previous games,
Damn, what
it
the fuck?
throws a lot of things out the window and
I was
tries a
pretty
bunch of new
lucky.
creative gameplay and setting concepts, and I think it's mostly a success. I know a lot of people like it's not their favorite Doom game, but I still had a hell of a good time playing through it. Right now, you can get it for $19.87. That's 72% off. That's on Green Man Gaming for the standard edition. Now at number 9, Dungeons of Hinterberg. This isn't just a game with a cool art style, it's got a lot going on. It's kind of relaxing, it's a puzzle exploration game, but don't worry, you're also doing some battling stuff too. It's cool as hell, the puzzle stuff makes you feel clever, and the traversal is really satisfying. And it's cheap as hell, man. $5.74 we found it for, linked in the description. That is a 75% off deal. And that is the all-time low price. That's the lowest we've seen it. So again, if you're looking for like a really good mix of Zelda and Persona social link mechanics and cool traversal, like consider Dungeons of Hinterberg, especially for that price. Next at number 8, Digimon Story Time Stranger. Look, I'll be honest, we didn't talk about this game enough on the channel. We actually got a lot of flack for not covering it, but we're a small team. We only have time for so many games. That being said, Digimon Story Time Stranger seems to really be underrated. It seems like people have been really digging it, and right now it is going for $34.99. That is 50% off on Woot. But note, that's only for the Xbox version. We see it for $45 for the PS5 version. Now, keep in mind, this game did come out October 2nd, 2025, so it is very recent. It is interesting that the Xbox version is substantially cheaper right now, but either way, I think the prices are going to continue to drop, so get your hands on it soon. Next at number 7, for some good-ass puzzle gameplay, the Talos Principle Reawakened. This is kind of a massively expanded, updated version of the original, kind of now classic puzzler, the Talos Principle. There's a lot more content here. The game has a totally new, updated visual style. It's a big jump. It's a big upgrade. Whether you played the original or you want to revisit it, this is a good way to jump in. It released in April of 2025, and as of right now, you can get it for $20. That's 50% off. And if you're savvy, again, keep an eye on it if you do miss this sale in February, because the all-time low price we have seen is $16.80 if you're checking around out there. Either way, this is a good one to play. If you like clever gameplay, mentally challenging and stimulating gameplay, go for it. Next at number 6, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is an incredible Shinobi game. It is a love letter to the classic style. It is 2D action platforming Shinobi at its finest. From the tight, really challenging gameplay to the art style, they really cooked on this one, man. It's great on console, it's great on handheld. Either way, right now it looks like you can get it for $16.49. That is 45% off, down from $30. But that wraps up towards the end of February. Next at number 5, Age of Mythology Retold. This is an excellent remake of one of the best and kind of overlooked strategy games. Everybody likes realistic warriors and trebuchets and stuff like that, but Age of Mythology likes to get a little wild with some fantastical elements. Nothing better than summoning the gods down on your armies. It's cool as hell. The remake is really good. I believe we did a video on it. And for PC people, you can get it for $13.19. That's 56% off the usual $30 price at Fanatical. Now down at number 4, Conscript. This is an indie horror game from a top-down perspective that is absolutely incredible. It's kind of got like a PS1 retro Resident Evil style to it, and it's surprisingly well done. Very atmospheric, very tense, and also brutally challenging. I never quite finished it, but just hearing from other people, it is surprisingly long as well, so you get a lot of game out of this. Survival horror fans and old school fans should definitely consider checking it out, especially for this price, right? It's $6.80 right now. This is 66% off what was already a $20 game. Now at number 3, a big one, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I love this game. For me, it was my personal game of the year of 2025. It's right up there with Expedition 33. It's just a well-made, incredibly compelling game. It is a solid RPG, a massive, detailed world that goes for quality over quantity in just the right ways, but still, there's enough here to really just escape into. Fanatical has it for $29.39. That's 51% off, but that sale is wrapping up February 23rd, so act quick. Also, the game is just consistently on sale these days for roughly 50% off. The all-time low it has ever been seen for is $26.49, so if you keep your eyes peeled, there's still a good chance you can get this. Again, dense, really, really damn good game. Game of the year material for cheap. Now down at number 2, Still Wakes the Deep, an atmospheric horror adventure set on an oil rig. It's cool as hell, and another one that not enough people talked about, but it is absolutely worth playing through. It's from the Chinese Room, who has done things like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. They more recently did Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, but from that game with its issues to them usually doing walking simulators, don't get it twisted, Still Wakes the Deep is definitely their strongest game. Good horror elements, some incredible moments, and you can get this thing for $5.24. That's 85% off of the $35 standard price. This sale, at the time of recording this video, it might be close to ending, but it's worth noting that the game just gets consistent sales for around $7 or $8. It's a European seller, but like right now we're seeing it at $7.37 on Playerland. Whether you get it for $6 or $10 or whatever, it's still a really damn good price for a solid adventure. And down at number 1, SteamWorld Heist 2. This single-player turn-based tactics game is another great spin on the whole SteamWorld thing. I like that they just keep doing this. They continue to top themselves. The art style here is incredible. The whole ship thing, the robot thing, the customization and strategy that it all brings is just really compelling. These games are dangerously addictive, and they're also cheap as hell. You can get on GOG, you can get it for $7.49 right now. That's 75% off its usual $30 price. You can also get it for $8.10 on Fanatical, but that deal is wrapping up soon as well. But sales tend to hover around $8 to $10 wherever you go. And again, it's an awesome game. Tons of build variety and just like solid turn-based combat in this kind of fun ocean nautical style. But hey, those are 20 games that are very, very cheap right now. We wanted to just keep you guys in the loop, so check these out.
It's Game Race. I do love their videos, actually. And that's a good one. There's a bunch there. I want, what's it called? Yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm actually probably gonna buy that. That's gonna be worth it. Definitely. I'll have to stream that. Resident Evil 4 is probably just straight up the best Resident Evil. I like Village. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I can say it's my favorite. I guess it is, because I didn't really play too many of the other ones. Village had the gameplay. Burst of speed. Of course, there's spiders in there. Free real estate. See what this gray wrist blade has. Dragon Talon. Why do I have these? I probably made Druid better in this as well. I wouldn't mind playing that, but I gotta play Assassin since I never really played them. Crazy that all this time later, and I still never really played Lord of Destruction. Guess it's singular, not plural. Just one. Fucking move!
Yes.
Those are going in the trash. Wristblade. Nice.
Death becomes you, Andariel.
Okay, click on the goddamn thank you. That is amazing. Let's see what it is. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Another redemption wristblade. Of course it is. That still makes it better than my other one. It's so good. Minus 33% target defense. I wonder if that stacks. You know, the attack speed and the deadly arts stack. Faster run speed stacks, double mana stolen. I don't know if the redemption aura stacks. That is so good. Ah. Nash. That's not good.
Hello. Bye.
I don't have the Nasher. That's it's a bit shit.
Good day. Look.
Yeah, baby. Never got a catacombs waypoint. Oh well.
Good day.
There's Waldo's.
Greetings.
I think I actually just have to farm. What's his face? Rakanishu. Until he drops the Nasher. And then I can continue that quest, which is what I'm going to do here. Yeah, put on stealth real quick. Easy, dude. Studded leather stealth. Looking good.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Yes?
First things first is grease. Higher.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I know.
Yes, citizen. You.
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that. I'll put that to good use. I'll put
Can't
that to
use
good
that.
use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
It is an honor to serve you.
I'll put put that to good use.
I'll put that to good use. Tristram drive-by inbound. ETA 2 seconds. Dropping the load. Four, 6, 6, 4, 5. What the fuck? Pick up the jump, thank you. Don't you dare die on me. Gotta look it up at this point. This is a normal, unique hand axe. Was it normal and unique? But anyway, can I just not ever get it again? Like, what the hell? I wonder if I'm even really getting any XP from this. Yeah, a little bit. 3 Eth runes, good lord. The Nesher. I'll get it eventually, I suppose.
Good to see you.
Good day.
That's actually a good bow. I want to do something stupid just because I can. Dual wield swords. Dual wield this guy's swords. 10% XP. Actually. Oh, I can't dual wield unless I'm... I can't dual wield unless it's little hand things, damn it. Okay. Remember, did I already get him? This game is big fucking chilling. I love it. How much am I gonna have to farm this shit anyway? At least I'm gonna incorporate countess kills. Erg. Oh, Jesus Christ. We played Quiz Planet the other day and it messaged us on Discord. I'm like, I got a message on Discord. Who is this? Quiz fucking Planet. Okay. Do 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 do. Displayed heavy boots. Oh no, not again. I don't need to actually go into Tristram. I was doing it for the lulz, really. I like going in there. But, completely unnecessary. There it is, I finally leveled. Record card, I need your help.
Welcome.
Welcome. Probably make him wear this shit. There you go. Some legit splint mail. Cold resist, lightning resist, attackers take damage. That is amazing for him. That is really good. As for you... Oh yeah, I finally got actual gloves. That's gotta go on the thing, that's gotta go on the thing. Nice. Oh my god, Quiz Planet messaged me again. No shit, it actually did. Me and Quiz Planet about to throw hands.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
We are not doing this, Quiz Planet. Nah, we ain't doing all that. I mean, that's not it. That's definitely not it, right? Stupid. Is this the get used to having to farm reset part of the quest training? Like, is that what this is? Be prepared to fucking reset a billion times until you get the thing that you need? Literal training? By a quest? If that's what's happening, I'm fine with it, but I just need to know I didn't fuck up and like permanently screw myself out of getting the thing. I mean, if that's the case, I'm gonna go back to watching YouTube while I do it. Gotta find something to watch.
I knew it! This whole time, I knew it was her plan! No one believed me, of course. They called me a conspiratorial madman. Oh no, Magister, don't worry about her. She's just the silly foot character. What nonsense! I mean, how has nobody realized that this is her master plan? How have you guys not realized this is her master plan? I got the exclamation mark above my head, so I know you guys will stick around and I'll explain it to you. Look at it all, it just makes so much sense! I mean, from the very moment I knew of her existence, I knew we were doomed. During Legion, players first interacted with Xal'atath, who's the current big bad in Warcraft lore that's gonna destroy the entire universe. But when we first met her in Legion, she was imprisoned in the Blade of the Black Empire, and was wielded by Shadow Priest players.
Yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
As the player character's weapon, Xal'atath was able to see our exploits throughout the entire expansion. She took note of how we teleported Dalaran directly into an active war zone and the numerous events that took place after the fact. But most important of all, she learned one undeniable truth, that the player character cannot be stopped. From random bandits to godlike titans, any foe dumb enough to stand in their way will inevitably be defeated, and we have over 20 years of history to prove it. Xal'atath understood this truth better than anyone. Whatever her grand design was, it could not oppose the player. It had to account for them, or better yet, use them. And she did exactly that in the battle for Azeroth because she knows you guys just love doing quests, and used you to finalize her deal with the old god N'Zoth, freeing herself from the Blade of the Black Empire.
We will meet again. I am certain of it.
So, Xal'atath being free is your fault. So do you want to, I don't know, apologize or something? Okay, well, since then, not only do we have to worry about Xal'atath, but we also have to worry about this guy she's allied with. During Dragonflight, a long-imprisoned group of proto-dragons known as the Primal Incarnates were unleashed. These are not your standard evil corrupted dragons. Instead, they just despise the Titans, which they view as cosmic colonizers who descended upon primordial Azeroth and reshaped it to their own design. Which isn't wrong, they did do that, and now the Primal Incarnates want to erase the Titans' influence entirely. While there are multiple Primal Incarnates, the one that we need to worry about is Iridikron, the leader and brains behind the bunch. Immediately after being freed from their prisons, they go and obtain an unnamed powerful artifact. Iridikron then works with the evil time-traveling Infinite Dragonflight to travel back in time and drain the remaining primal power from the void-corrupted proto-dragon Galakrond. That energy is then funneled into the artifact, transforming it into what we now know as the Dark Heart. Then he just flat out says that he'll be waiting till the Titans return to Azeroth to enact his revenge.
And when the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Okay, pause. You see that silhouette behind him? That is Xal'atath. So let's lay Iridikron's plan out plainly. He hates the Titans. They arrived on Azeroth.
I've never saw that before, but she's there. Save and exit.
Oh.
You see that silhouette behind him? That is Xalatath. So let's lay Ridicron's plan out plainly. He hates the Titans. They arrived on Azeroth, imposed order, and declared the world theirs. Ridicron wants revenge. Unlike other villains, though, he isn't surrendering himself to the Void. Instead, he's using it as bait to attract the Titans who think Azeroth is in grave danger, and then he's gonna defeat them. Somehow. Xalatath and her Void corruption are his bait. But do you see what I'm saying? There are levels to this. Before I even explain exactly how screwed we are, just know there is probably an even worse fate waiting for us immediately after in the next expansion. Doesn't that worry you just a little bit? Okay, then let me explain to you why Xalatath is so dangerous. Now, her story has already been explained to you in-game, practically in reverse, amongst a ton of other lore, drip-fed with little bits of information 6 months at a time and over the span of a decade. So it makes sense why you're so clueless, but bear with me for a moment as I explain what we do know about this entity that is gonna kill us all. Okay, let's see here. Let's start 100,000 years ago on an entirely different planet. Demencius is the biggest, baddest Void Lord that consumed every other Void Lord and then started to manifest into our plane of existence and consume everything in sight. But the thing is, Void Lords like the All-Devouring struggle a lot to actually manifest into our physical universe. Before being a Void entity, Xalatath was a alien baby thing that was consumed by the Void.
Wait, what?
Our physical universe. Before being a Void entity, Xalatath was a alien baby thing that was consumed by the Void. She then became the All-Devouring's harbinger, and easily moved through our reality and found the world of Koresh. The planet Koresh being one of the few in existence that contains a living world soul, which saw its impending doom of being devoured and sent a telepathic cry for help to its denizens. But while Xalatath inspected Koresh to make sure it was a fitting meal for her master, she discovered that the people of Koresh had these powerful artifacts called the Reshi Ribbons that could be used to absorb an immense amount of power, convert it into arcane energy, and blow up the planet and destroy it. And Xalatath didn't really like it, so she planned to betray the All-Devouring and conspired with a guy called Locust Walker to use the Reshi Ribbons to blow up the planet, which broke into 1,000,000 pieces. Now, it was supposed to kill the Void Lord, but the people of Koresh messed up and also became beings of pure energy called the Ethereals. Somewhere else in the universe, the old gods were sent by the Void to corrupt Azeroth and its world soul. But, they weren't really successful in doing that, and instead are waging war against each other to claim the planet. But why? Well, this is where I'm going to get a little bit into lore speculation, so bear with me for a moment. During the War Within, it's revealed to us that the Urban, among other Titan creations, were given free will by being in close proximity to the world soul of Azeroth. Azeroth having the ability to grant living things free will is super duper special in the Warcraft universe. So we can assume that this is the same thing that happened to the old gods. They dug deep into the earth, and Azeroth granted them free will, and the old gods wanted the planet for themselves, not for their void overlords. After destroying the All-Devouring, Xalatath was here on Azeroth, and saw the old gods were building something.
Nizal should have known Xalatath would target Nyalotha. when she learned what he was building. Fortunately, our aid will leave him in our debt.
Right now, we don't really know exactly what N'Zoth was building, but Xal'atath tells them to knock it off, and then the old gods work together to imprison her in the Blade of the Black Empire. She then whispers to the weakest of the old gods on Azeroth, who is also N'Zoth, and offered to team up with him to dismantle his siblings.
Consider what greatness could be yours if your siblings did not stand in your way. The offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Okay.
Eventually, the Titan Keepers show up to Azeroth, imprison all the old gods, and Xal'atath is floating around as a dagger for thousands of years, being wielded by various people and manipulating them in the process. Then in Battle for Azeroth, she tricks the players in helping finalize her deal with N'Zoth, and is freed from the Blade of the Black Empire. And oh yeah, she also possesses the body of a random elf because she needs to be marketably attractive. Okay, now that we know the details of her backstory, we can talk about her plan in the War Within, and how she was manipulating you the entire time to get exactly what she wanted. And the Dark Heart, that artifact thing Eridikron gave her, is a key component to her master plan. Think of the Dark Heart as a super powerful battery that can suck up an unlimited amount of energy. And by using everything Xal'atath has learned, she was able to turn the Dark Heart into the most dangerous weapon Azeroth has ever seen. At the start of the War Within, Azeroth's World Soul sensed the impending doom of Xal'atath and sent a telepathic cry for help called the Radiant Song to the denizens of the world. Because of Xal'atath's previous experience with Koresh, she knew that Azeroth's Radiant Song would be calling out to the people of Azeroth, and she planned accordingly. And this right here is the most captivating part of Xal'atath's story that is borderline breaking the fourth wall. Because of her experience watching our exploits in Legion, she knows the player's handbook and how expansions go, how we approach each world-threatening event with reckless abandon, and we've done the same thing over and over again for the past 20 years. Xal'atath knows we'll do it again, and positions herself to constantly be one step ahead of us for almost the entirety of the War Within.
Azeroth showed me a vision of a city in flames in the ancient lands of Kaz Algar.
Archmage Drendon has proposed, and the Council agrees, that we bring the full force of Dalaran to this Kaz Algar.
But wait, that isn't Archmage Drendon. It's Xal'atath in disguise, who not only convinced us to teleport Dalaran to Kaz Algar, but also has the players do a quest where they unknowingly lower the defenses of Dalaran. Once again, Xal'atath anticipated all of this stuff to happen because of her previous experience with you in the Legion. Teleporting a giant, magically floating city into an isolated war zone is one of your foolish specialties, after all. And as you know, she blew it up. But before that, she allied the Nerubians to take a whole bunch of hostages from Dalaran, because she knows that you murder hobos would retaliate by traveling to their kingdom and just slaughter a whole bunch of bugs. How does that help her? Well, let me explain. Okay, so before the War Within, Xal'atath approached the fading kingdom of Aj-Kahet with a tempting promise, a return to the glory it once knew. By harnessing the power of the Black Blood, which is old god blood embedded deep within the earth, the Nerubians could ascend into terrifying new forms, empowering their kingdom and standing ready to oppose the player characters who threatened it. To ensure this war, she had the Nerubians take hostages from Dalaran. We can even talk to Arathi NPCs who say that this behavior is very strange for the Nerubians. But Xal'atath knew that taking hostages would help provoke a war that the Nerubians could never win. You are the player characters, after all. Nothing has stopped you before, so why would a bunch of bugs stop you now?
You were a means to an end. Your survival wasn't necessary. I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
But there is a crucial detail to Xal'atath's plan that you need to understand. Void magic is fueled by violence, and what force on Azeroth creates more violence than player characters? By placing a void-infused kingdom directly in our path, Xal'atath has ensured bloodshed was inevitable. To her, the Nerubians were never really allies. They were just vessels, these void-soaked blood bags sent to march into the neighboring land of Hallowfall to be slaughtered, and then their corrupted blood will splatter across the zone, seeding Xal'atath's influence with every death. Meanwhile, during all of this expansion, she is constantly taunting Illyria Windrunner, a character with a dark Naru inside of her, which is akin to having a nuke fused into her soul, which she's constantly having to temper. Without giving away too many spoilers, breaking Illyria and having that pent-up void energy lash out within her is certainly a part of her plan. But with our help in enacting Nerubian slaughter, Xal'atath is finally able to move into Hallowfall herself, where she drains the power of Beledar. Beledar is a calcified fragment of Azeroth's world soul, but really it's just another vast reservoir of power for Xal'atath to draw into the Dark Heart. But then...
This changes nothing!
Okay, well, the Dark Heart being damaged definitely was not a part of her plan, but I think that's what makes Xal'atath even more dangerous. Not every plan she has goes her way, but as you guys will soon see, by the end of the expansion, she's able to come out on top and become even more powerful than previously intended. So, what I'm saying is, you're still screwed. Let me explain why. Xal'atath then has goblins help repair the Dark Heart. Then it's stolen by an ethereal cult called the Shadow Guard. These ethereals were working for Xal'atath, but the Shadow Guard King returns and orders them to take the Dark Heart back to Koresh to revive them. Now, we've ran into a bit of a problem. Xal'atath alone cannot defeat them if he is revived. We alone cannot defeat him if he is revived. And if he is revived, he would consume the entire universe. So in order to stop the Warcraft universe from being no more, we are forced to ally with Xal'atath, knowing full well that she's going to betray us by the end of our partnership, but we're really in no position to refuse her aid.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent his return. At least, not on my own.
With Xal'atath's help, we venture into the last raid of the War Within, Manaforge Omega, where the Shadow Guard Ethereals are using the Dark Heart to revive them. During the fight with the All-Devouring, we dive into the Dark Heart to defeat him so he can't re-emerge. And this phase of the fight is one of the craziest spectacles of a boss fight Blizzard has ever created. Dimensius is literally the size of a city. We're dodging giant rocks and laser beams and flying under his armpit. It's crazy. By the end of the fight, we banish Dimensius into the Dark Heart, and Xal'atath straight up just lies to us and says, hey, you gotta leave now. This place is about to collapse, and I'm just gonna sacrifice myself. So we exit the Dark Heart, she follows us, and she kills Locust Walker, and then leaves.
We stopped him. But now his power is Xal'atath's. Locust Walker should have listened to me. But what would it have mattered? Had to be stopped. But in the end, the one who profited most was Xal'atath. And now we must stop her. More powerful, and without my mentor, our ally, who understood her best.
Okay, so let's break this all down. By the end of the expansion, Xal'atath's Dark Heart is filled with the essence of Galakrond, Dalaran, maybe a little bit of Beledar, the Black Blood, and every other Void Lord in existence. These are immortal beings that live outside of the borders of our reality, that have existed in the universe since the very beginning, and have endlessly consumed an untold amount of power. Now Xalatath has all of them in the Dark Heart. She then uses all the power in the Dark Heart to summon a massive void storm over the Sunwell. And every paladin, every priest, every flicker of light on Azeroth is needed to consolidate into one singular place to push back the storm from destroying the Sunwell. Which, yeah, that's all horrifying, and we're all probably gonna die, thanks to your incompetence, but there's another layer to Xalatath's plan that I feel like nobody's really talking about. In the cinematic for Midnight, Liadrin summons an army of paladins to push back all the Void bad guys, blah 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 blah, whatever. After this happens, Xalatath just smiles and disappears. Literally disappears. So it begs the question, is this whole Void Storm thing just another distraction? Is Xalatath one step ahead of us once again and left to go execute her real goal? With all of Azeroth's light focused on the Voidstorm, can she just do whatever she wants with the world soul of Azeroth since we're so distracted? Or does she have other plans? How the fuck don't we know her plan after a decade of this character even existing, Blizzard? Also, remember, if we even stop Xalatath or whatever, her partner Iridikron is still in the background with his own master plan he's waiting to execute. Don't you get it now? You are screwed. I am screwed. We are screwed. And I knew we've been screwed this whole time. And now my grand theory of our demise has been made manifest. Oh, by the light. Oh, it's getting worse. Here, I got a new quest for you. I'll give you 4 gold, 2 silver, and some linen cloth I found in my pocket to go save the world. Now go, shoot, go do your quest. Okay, good luck saving the world. Salama, Shama, Damalama Dore.
Shamalama ding dong. I really need to get the Nasher. God damn it! What is it not possible? Am I permanently screwed? Just want to know. I think that's enough for rune farming for now, though, I'll be honest. That's a lot of runes I got. Gotta talk to Kane.
I can't.
Your Joe's top 10 best movies of 2025. I bet you I've seen 8 out of 10 of them. Probably. If not all of them. Talk about the best ones.
Hey guys, welcome to the top 10 best movies of
surgery or something.
2025. I have just gotten back from Alabama. That's why I'm wearing these glasses after my eye surgery. So we're going to try to make this list a little bit on the quicker side. These are the best ones. If you haven't seen these, you're going to have a wonderful night tonight or weekend when you queue some of these up. If you've already seen them, then we just talk about them together, and I give you some ideas on what to do. Last year I did 20. This year I didn't even get, I don't think I had that many that I thought. Yeah, Joe was even struggling to get to 10. Yeah, me too. So I will throw out some honorable mentions for me right now before I get to my top 10. The Long Walk, Final Destination, Bloodlines, One Battle After Another, Bring Her Back, Wake Up Dead Man, and Zootopia 2. These are really good. You're going to do yourself well with any of those. But that was 16 through 11, but I couldn't do 17, 18, 19, 20 where I felt strong enough about it. So that brings us to number 10. So my number 10 is going to be Frankenstein. Now, this one was a surprise to me. It came out on Netflix, and I didn't get around to seeing it until a while later. But Guillermo del Toro has a unique vision here. I think not only was the set designs very, very beautiful, but you could tell that this man had passion for the story of Frankenstein. It was a sweeping epic with good performances from Oscar Isaacs and this big... there you go, the big man himself, Frankenstein's monster. And I think it was, I never read the book, and Alex has. It was somewhat closer to the book than some wild ones, but it had its own creative liberties that it took as well. And overall, I thought it was a masterful attempt. It is Netflix, so it never went onto the big screen. I thought it deserved to get on the big screen. I ended up giving it an 8 out of 10 in my review, and I found it quite entertaining. What'd you guys think of Frankenstein? You like it?
Yeah, visually it was stunning. That's what he's known for. The cinematography was great. I like the story a lot. Great actors.
Yeah, other than messing up the most important character, I think they did a wonderful job because it's a gorgeous movie.
Which character? Frankenstein himself?
No, he was always the monster.
Okay.
He made the monster into a Disney princess.
Oh, right.
So it's like...
Sexy me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
they tried
he's
to do
with
that.
hummingbirds, and he's nice, and he's not murdering innocent women like he's supposed to be.
They did that, I think, for the women in the audience, like you said, Joe. What is y'all's number 10?
My number 10 is Zootopia. I was honestly kind of...
Zootopia Dos.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that this one was pretty good, because usually when they go to go to the next one, there's a drop in quality and stuff. It's not as good, but this one is still charming. I still like their banter and great chemistry. It was a good time. Go to the movies.
And we had Shakira's additional songs and her gazelle-ness.
Yeah, and it took a little dark turn at the end with the shining little callback.
Right.
So it was good.
Yes. I liked Zootopia. It just barely missed. It was between that one or Frankenstein, and because I like the story of Frankenstein a little better, I went with that one.
I went with How to Train Your Dragon, the live-action remake, and this is kind of also because of one of the ones on my least favorite movies of the year. This was a studio that had a animated movie that everyone loved, and instead of doing their own unique take on it, they just made it exactly the way that the animated one, lovingly, and I think they did a really, really great job with it. And unlike the one that I'm going to shit all over in the worst movies of the year. So.
Yeah, it was pretty much a one-to-one remake, and we appreciated it. And it works in live action. It's just a great story, and I think you'll have a good time, even if you're a parent, even if you're children. You're gonna love it. So, okay, going on to number 9. My number 9, I felt could have been higher if it weren't for the silliness in the third act and the side character, the sidekick. This is Predator Badlands. So I really, really liked the Predator, Dex or something like that. I liked the android, but both androids. And I liked the planet, which was a kind of a character in and of itself, all the dangerous wildlife. Seeing a film with the Predator as the protagonist is something that I've always wanted, and frankly, it worked. Unfortunately, about halfway through the film, we meet the googly-eyed toy plushy
it's
character.
one or the other.
The
Burst of speed and
goofiness,
fade. I can't have both.
I felt that this kind of animal side character kind of took away from the seriousness of the beginning of the film that I was very into, with the father and the brother character and the culture of the Yautja. I really enjoyed, but unfortunately,
really
towards
good
the
for
end,
defense.
got a little silly. We had multiple halves of we're trying not to go too deep in spoilers, but the multiple halves of the androids, and androids doing some kicking and some martial arts.
That was
ridiculous. It's like, what, the legs, what is happening here? And you'll know what I'm talking about if you've seen the film. Now, that's not to say that it's bad. It's just, I just felt that a more serious tone and direction would have been nice. They do a little bit of the power loader kind of thing towards the end, and I really enjoyed it. And it's unfortunate that it didn't do better at the box office, because I think we're going to do a one and done. unfortunately. But because I think the director now went with a different studio where he has first rights on stuff. So unless they continue it with a lower budget and a different director. But that doesn't matter because it's self-contained story and I enjoyed it. What's about your number 9?
My number 9 is Superman. I liked it. It kind of revived Superman a bit. But, yep.
Number 9!
He's not even on my list.
9!
He doesn't even have
Alex! You son of a bitch!
I rated it highest of all of us. I rated it the highest. Yeah, it's better than Superman.
I fucking knew it, Alex! When it puts
in the top.
Number
It's
10!
in the top, though.
Not even number 10!
I rated it higher than you did, remember? I rated it higher than he did, too.
Then it should have been
not
in the top 10. All right, that's my fucking. I thought about dressing in my Superman outfit for the fucking number, but not with my eye on this bullshit.
The extra
laser
eyes.
Go ahead.
It's number 9 because it brought back look, Superman is pretty cool. Like it put in certain situations, but the movie does fall at certain times or serious moments were undercut by some of the editing or some like trying to be too funny at times. And the final act for me, I did not like when Lex was just like calling out number after number after number after number. That was just kind of weird for me. But it still made my list.
1A! 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 It really bothered you, Joe.
It did.
Battlefield, it's Battleship.
Yeah. But again, it did make my list. I did enjoy the movie. So that's why I have it.
All right. Got it on there for OJ, but not for Alex.
Did
Alex,
you give it a 6?
You motherfucker.
You gave it a 6.
And it's up on there.
Right?
Yeah, but see, hold on. Our numerical ratings do not really count that much for this list. And because I'm going to tell y'all what I gave things. But go ahead, Alex, for your number.
My number 9 is Sisu 2, which was, this is crazy action, vast. It's like, it is just silliness, and it's a movie that you can have fun with, but it's definitely a turn your brain off. Things are going to explode. Things are flying that shouldn't be flying. And it's ridiculous, but it's a fun movie. And so, and I think it's better than Superman. I think all of these movies on my list are better than Superman. You, Sisu
Stab
2! You gave Sisu 2 higher than Superman.
See, again, it has nothing to do with the ratings! Because I gave Badlands a 7. And yet Badlands is above my Frankenstein.
He's just a Superman fanboy.
It's about feeling. It's about overall.
Yeah, I mean, so my feeling and my overall with Superman is it was like they didn't do a good job with Lex Luthor, and then they were kind of.
Y'all saw that shit once. All right, but once is all you need for some people. All right, moving on to number 8. A surprise pick from me, guys. You want to know why Mortal Kombat tucked their tail in between their legs and ran? Because of Begonia. The same day it was supposed to come out, Begonia was there, and I made a joke of it. I was like, oh my God, who the fuck cares about Begonia, right? They should have came out right then. It would have done well enough, but no, now it's in a completely different slot. We'll see if it does well or not. But believe it or not, I actually watched Begonia eventually, and it is good. It's ridiculously good.
Fuck is Begonia?
I give it an 8 out of 10. It has the performance.
Is that what I think it is?
From the performances from Jesse Plemons and what's her name? Emma Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these two were great back and forth. This is about, this guy who has convinced himself that she is right, conspiracy theorist. It makes a commentary without being fucking annoying, on, CEOs and workers. There's a whole subplot that happens with, his backstory, why he's doing this with his mother and how she was treated by the company. There's a lot of really good stuff, but it's amazing because it's kind of hard to root for. They kind of set up the CEO chick, like somebody who is a fake and who is, very, that the boss kind of, but a bad personality of a boss character. Meanwhile, the person who kidnaps her has a sidekick who seems to be maybe not quite all there, and you have these mixed feelings about, is he manipulating his friend to do these really crazy things with him? And just excellent dialogue, excellent acting. There's not a lot of locations, and the police eventually show up, and it's like, how do we, hide this from what we're doing? And then at the end of the film, I'm like, you're watching this thing and you're like, there's no way they're gonna do this. There's no fucking way you're gonna do this. As they get into the conspiracy stuff, it gets crazier and crazier. I'm like, are they gonna do this? And you need to see the film. That's all I'm saying. And 8 out of 10, hell, maybe even a 9 out of 10. But I was very surprised by, I think it's A24, and I'm maybe mistaken, or Neon, one of those indie ones. I'm so happy that theaters still bring these to us. Like, yeah, who the fuck would watch that? It's like you don't really. Would many people go and watch this? You need to see it, because if you like great stories, great performances, and wacky things that you didn't think would happen, you need to see Begonia. And apparently it was actually based on a South Korean film, I think. That this one, I think, actually improves on the pacing, and it makes it a little even better. So that is my number 8. What is your number 8?
Mine is already Alex's. How to Train Your Dragon. I really like that one, and DreamWorks knocked it out of the park with the live action. That's something that Disney has been failing on recently, and this one was very good. It had emotion, it had the heart, it recaptured everything that we liked about the animated one.
Yeah, mine is Bring Her Back. I think it was a good year for horror movies of all different styles.
Yeah,
and so
great.
This one is intense, and I just love the intensity. I thought that it had some, issues, but I still really like it. I absolutely think if you're a horror fan, this is one you need to check out.
Oh man, I hated what happened towards the end. It's just and there are some harrowing scenes there with biting wood and stuff, and the knife, and just
the knife scene.
Oh, the knife scene, and just it's filmed really well. And as Alex said, there's a lot of horrors. I had Bring Her Back, but it dropped to number 13 just because there was some really good horror films this year. Liked it a lot. Okay, number 7. Joe just mentioned it, and so did Alex. How to Train Your Dragon. Get this, I gave it a 9 out of 10. That's how much I fucking enjoyed the film. I was in a good mood. It put me in a better mood. It made me smile, made me laugh, it made me feel, and go and see it. Not much more to be said. I think, what was it? Gerard Butler was a great choice for the father. Put on some weight there. Some CGI weight, I guess, for it. But it was a lot of fun, and I very much enjoyed it. What's yours, number 7?
Mine is Killer of Killers. I thought it was a great animated series.
I
movie.
forgot about Killer of Killers.
Yeah, I like how it was predators throughout the times, and we explored different predators and the technology and how they were defeated and stuff like that.
Predator.
I thought it was pretty good. Like, there were some weaker stories, but overall, that was a good watch.
I'm going to go Long Walk for...
Oh my god, did I finally get it?
I remember reading it, and it was just...
You're shitting me, that's not it.
I wouldn't say it's fun, but, like, it's an interesting movie that I was thoroughly on.
I actually got
the ride.
fucking,
Now,
like,
there's some
oh my
silliness
god,
to it,
finally it's over. No, Death Spade Axe. That's not it. That's not it.
Running Man. And then there are some better ones like this one, so it's like,
I
like this one.
That's a Stephen King.
Yeah.
I damn it, I forgot about Predator Killer of Killers. I would put that at my number 17 slot then. Okay, moving on then. That was a quick number 7. Getting to number 6. Number 6 is the greatest comedy, I think, of that year, and that was The Naked Gun. I gave The Naked Gun a 9 out of 10. I laughed my fucking head off the whole time. The comedy was hitting for me. I was like, there's no way that it's going to be as good as the original. And I just think that Liam Neeson is really good at deadpan type of
He's
comedy.
perfect for that. Yeah.
Where, you know, you look at him and you don't think he's going to say something funny or ridiculous or over the top, and they did. And to recapture some of the magic of the older films, of Pamela Anderson mimicking, like giving him a blowjob and doing all this weird shit, and the villains looking on this, it's super inappropriate. You never think any of this would happen ever again. You know, you watch these old films that Mel Brooks used to do, and you're like, man, I miss these old comedies. And then we got fucking garbage like Superhero Movie and Meet the Spartans and shit like Joe watches.
I watched them, but they're fucking bad. They are
And
bad.
I thought that comedy was lost, and honestly, comedy doesn't do, you know, too well at the theaters and make a whole bunch of money. But I think it's a fucking shame. And this one actually worked. Laughed out loud several times. I wouldn't want to ruin any of it for you, so I just recommend, if you want to have a good time laughing, if you like the cop procedurals and satire and parodies, there's going to be something in there you're going to laugh at. It may not hit every single joke, but you're going to enjoy it.
For me, I got Sinners. I really like the story. It was a great job by Michael B. Jordan twice playing the twins. But for unfortunately for me, I thought like the horror element could have been a little bit more. I thought it was like fine, satisfying. The action was just fine. But what held it up was the story. I was super involved in everything. Great stuff, but that's the only I would have make some adjustments, lean into more the horror element because it really wasn't really scary, and the action was just like, so.
Yeah. For me, my number 6 is One Battle After Another. I actually waited and I streamed it. And so
yeah, this was a longer movie.
It is long, and you feel the length. But you know, ultimately, you got some incredible performances in this movie, and you know, if you can deal with the fact that it is long and feels long, I think that you'll enjoy it if you're in the mood for it. And so I was in the mood for it at the time, and so I really liked it.
That's my number 14, One Battle After the Other. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I also saw it later on. Thought it started real slow. I was like, I'm not going to like this. And I thought the politics would be out of control and all this other stuff. No, it really earns its place. And I think the acting from, what's his name?
Leo, Sean Penn.
Sean Penn. Sean Penn was really, really good. Yeah, you got some high-profile actors. In fact, multiple high-profile actors everywhere. So you got a good performance from a lot of people. Yeah, so, okay, moving on to number 5. Me and Joe are hitting close to each other. Mine is all Sinners. Sinners at number 5. So Sinners, a lot of people for this is number 1 for them. I think it definitely deserves its spot in a top 10 list because it was a great original story. Had a lot of really coolness to it. I think everybody knows it by now. They were vampires. Had you know, bullshit. You know, but it was really fascinating, engaging, good performances. Like Joe said, Michael B. Jordan twice, and it did get silly at times, especially when we're doing the music and it's doing different eras and stuff. I'm not sure that stuff worked too well. And I also agree with Joe. It was getting mean and vicious with when they're trying to get into the party. And I thought they were going to continue to press that and give a little horror. And no, it kind of turns more action-y, but not enough meaningful action where, you know, it's just kind of there and then it's over with, and then we deal more with the characters. I get what they're going for because, you know, the characters were compelling. And then it has this ending where you think, what are you doing? Are you going to do like a franchise out of this? No. It's a one and done. It's a great story. We don't need a Sinner sequel, in my opinion. But
Vampire Brooklyn.
Yeah, Vampire in Brooklyn. We don't want to end up with that situation. I gave Sinners an 8 out of 10, for those of y'all want to know. And what is y'all's number 5?
Weapons. I really like this one. This one was very creepy. It kept me engaged, like what was going on. They were kind of like pointing at the towers. It's like maybe it's aliens. And then they show like a gun. Maybe you're dealing with tragic. We don't know what's going on. So that was very engaging, and it was fucking creepy.
Yeah.
That lady was creepy. The aunt just looks fucking weird.
Great actress.
And yeah, and
perfect for the role.
It's mixed at the end. Some people like it, some people don't. I like it. I'm in the point where it's like it went a little too goofy, but this is up there. This is like what I wanted to see in a horror movie. Good one.
Yeah, mine's also Weapons, and I think it's like
Hey.
it's stellar all the way through until you get to the last couple minutes, and I think that they went whitest kids you know sketch. I know that's like his thing because he's from the whitest kids you know, but yeah, I think he's one of the. I mean, they're a comedic troupe, and they did all this stuff, and so it's like, oh man, this.
I actually like that he put. Now knowing that makes more sense to me.
Yeah, so he was a comedy writer, and so it's like I think if he had toned it down a little bit, we're talking about like almost perfect movie for me. But I still love the movie, and it's my number 5 for the year.
Great minds think alike. I have Weapons at my number 4 slot, and I gave it an 8 out of 10. I think the ending is great, and I like the misdirects. I like the unfolding of the story from multiple chapters, multiple people. I thought the structure was interesting. I kept trying to investigate myself and trying to figure out what it is. I think eventually you get it on your own before, a bigger reveal. And
to prevent
honestly,
monster
for that type
heal
of film,
thing
there's
on.
not a lot of those.
Fuck, where'd
So
that
that
come from?
immediately skyrockets to the best of that kind of film without saying anything. And,
Literally, where
and
did
then
that come
I already covered the ending, and so yeah, I'm with Alex. Now knowing one of the was a comedy writer, that makes more sense to me now, and I can see how it might punch people out a little bit of the atmosphere and the theme that they were doing, but I think it was.
Oh,
very
he's a
cathartic,
20. He's on
and
tier
I like
20.
that
Fuck.
release. So Weapons was not my number
player 20, I
4.
mean.
What was y'all's number 4?
Continuing with horror, Bring Her Back. I like this one because there was like more horror throughout and it kind of dropped for me with Weapons at the end. This one was still consistent. Fucking creepy. We mentioned the kid fucking biting down the knife. That scene still fucking is embedded in my head. A lot of creepy moments like that. The possession, it just like, it's fucking creepy. Great performances by the kid. Like,
Damn, Joe, that means that there is what? 3 horror films on your 10? That's a good year for horror.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
Yeah, 3 for me as well. Mine's Sinners. I think that I loved some of the blues was incredible. I love blues. I love jazz, and so everything up until probably the climax of the film was damn near perfect. And I just agree with what you kind of says. It's kind of. It loses intensity. It's not as as focused as I thought it was gonna be. There's some parts that are like look straight up fucking silly, and like characters teleporting certain places and it's just like Sinners. And so, really good movie. Really enjoyed it. Top 4 for me.
Okay, here we go. Number 3.
What do you got?
Superman Legacy and Mythos. I think it's fun enough, family friendly enough. It has so much fucking charm, has that gumption. I love the fact that the crypto is integrated in an amazing way. This side character from the comics now has a major part in it, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the scenes where no action is taking place, the argument between Lois and Clark, and people are, oh, he's getting mad. It's like he's passionate. You don't understand the difference between passion and anger and abusiveness. It has nothing to do with that. People are just so weird. And then I also love the connective tissue. I think initially, so here's the story. I saw this film. I've seen the film like fucking 6-7 times now. But at the time, when I first saw it, it didn't hit right. It didn't hit. And here's the elements that I don't like, where I can't put it at number 2. I can't put it at number 1. And honestly, I know it's probably going to piss off a lot of gun fans. I still think Man of Steel overall is a higher rated film for me. As an Elseworld Superman, Man of Steel hits all the points that it needs to hit stronger and more consistently. However, for a mainline Superman, I think this one does an amazing job at it, and it's a feel-good film. But when I first saw it, 6 out of 10. Then, because there was a few things that hit me wrong. The Superman's parents, the lineage from Krypton, there was, some of the music and the punk rock. I don't like punk rock. I like metal, and I like all these, so it's like, now I got to deal with music I don't like, and all this. So a lot of this stuff initially rubbed me the wrong way, but upon rewatching, and the pacing almost felt like Minecraft the movie, and I didn't appreciate that. I think a lot of the pacing these days are different. It's calibrated for audiences of the modern age and kids. But when you rewatch it, I started to pick up on things that I didn't before, and I love the through line of his Earth parents. The Ma and Pa Kent was another thing that initially bothered me. This one still bothers me. They're a little too podunk for me, but ultimately you can tell why he's such a good person. And I just love that about Superman. And a lot of people give the movie criticism that he doesn't kick major ass. Yes, he actually does. Rewatch the film. Does he need help from other people? Yeah, he uses crypto. He uses other people for help. And I also liked, getting Guy Gardner in there, getting Mr. Fantastic turns out to be a surprise scene stealer. And eventually, with this music, the punk star, Want to Be a Punk Star, it hit for me in a different way. And I got greater appreciation for a style of music that I hadn't before. And man, when he smiles at the end, when he's like, would you like for me to put on pictures of your family? Bro, everything hits you all at once. And I'm like, this is the message of Superman and goodness and a symbol of hope and doing the right thing when it comes up for you. So it hits on all those messages. I do wish that he would have stood up a little bit more for that kaiju. I do wish that he would have asserted himself a little bit more. He sometimes getting pushed over, but I'm thinking that there's plenty of time for that in a sequel, in a team-up movie, and we're going to see this Superman grow along with us. So I ended up, at the third watch, appreciating it a lot more and giving it an 8 out of 10. I wanted to make it higher, but even my critic brain won't let me do it. So, but that just leaves the door open. Maybe, what is it called? Man of Tomorrow, the sequel? Maybe it's going to be better than that. We'll see. Or maybe it'll be worse. I don't know.
Maybe they could do World's Finest.
I want them to do World's Finest, but we still have no idea who Batman is going to be, Joe. We got to figure out Batman before we do World's Finest. But that I'm really looking forward to. A team up of World's Finest rather than
in the
Batman
launcher. I don't know what it's talking
about. Team up and be all right. But anyways, I'll turn this whole video into Superman, so don't do it to me. So that's my number 3. What about y'all?
My number 3 is Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. When I saw this one on the big screen, you need experience with the big screen.
I forgot about that one.
Fucking amazing. The visuals look great. The soundtrack is fucking amazing. It has heart. It has emotion. This is this is definitely top 3. I've watched the anime and just seeing this. I want to see more of this stuff in theaters. So
yeah, visuals
fucking great movie.
Yeah, it was super good. My number 3 is Warfare. It is anxiety. It's just like, and it is not like Black Hawk Down where it is where they're trying to glorify anything or any of that stuff. Like you watch this movie and you're gonna feel your heartbeat the entire time, and it is crazy, and really really enjoyed that one.
Damn it, Joe! I wish I would have remembered that one. Should have made my top 10. I'd probably drop. I don't know, How to Train Your Dragon or Predator Badlands. How to Train Your Dragon, I mean, there's 2 versions of you cheating. I don't know. Damn it. All right, well, I got to keep my list the way it is, but
it's in there.
I forgot about it, right? Yeah, because it's anime. I kind of think, yeah, fuck. All right, so let's go on to my number 2. Number 2 getting high here. F1 for me, 9 out of 10 when we reviewed it. This was one of those racing sports event films, and we've had many of these in the past. This one does a good job. I think it does as good of a job of putting you in the seat of one of these high-performance fucking cars going more than 100 miles an hour, and the racing aspect of it, the competitive aspect of it, the teams and what it takes to be a champion was really fun, and I liked it. As good as I still think Maverick, Tom Cruise, Top Gun is better, where it puts you in the seat of the fucking thing, but it's very similar in putting you in the seat of one of these machines. F1.
number 2 with Alex, I am
Probably should have been
Warfare.
Infinity Castle at number 2 then. I'll take F1 out.
It was a good one though.
Yeah,
That's
it was.
fun. Warfare, like it was, like Alex said, it was fucking intense. Like I was at the edge of my seat the entire time. It's like you're just feeling for these guys and just like it's fucking emotional. It's like holy shit. Like a movie where they're literally in a room doing nothing but waiting.
Right.
But you're just like watching the screen for something to happen. Just like every little, like you see a shadow kind of triggers you. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna happen now or now? Just in the edge of your seat the entire time. Fucking great.
Yeah, my number 2 is also F1. It's a
We hit.
blockbuster. It's a blockbuster from like late 90s, early 2000s. Like they don't make movies like this, you know, very often. It's just a crowd-pleasing movie, and you know, it's great. It's not an art piece. It's not a fine film. It's just a good fucking movie, and every now and then I want to see it just a good fucking movie.
Yeah.
Okay, my number 1, I put Warfare because I have so much appreciation for what these people do. And this film, it's not a Hollywood film, okay? Don't expect to go in this thing, oh, Black Hawk Down, it's just non-stop action, boom, 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 boom. No, this is what it's like. A lot of fucking waiting, okay? But when that intensity happens, everyone gets their ass in gear. And it's harrowing. And it's scary, and it's intense, and not everything goes the way you want it to go. And this film shows exactly that. And that as soon as it's there, it's gone and it's over with. It's like, wow. So that intensity made me feel like I was there in combat with those men. And so that honors them, and I gave it a 9 out of 10 when we saw it. So I don't think there were actually any 10 out of 10 movies in 2025, at least not for me. They were close, but not quite there yet. So yeah, Warfare was my top pick. What about y'all?
Mine are pretty much interchangeable with you guys. F1.
F1 was your
Great,
top pick?
Yeah, it just feel good. It just brought you back to the old, like you go pull up to a movie theater. You had a great time. You're like, man, that was a great movie. Great watch. Everyone has a good time, and that's what you go for. So.
Yeah, exactly. Mine is I Like Me. If you're an old guy,
I've never heard of it.
Always
like it when there's a good thing like
it's
this.
a documentary about the life of John Candy, and so like I grew up watching his movies, and you have all of this like behind the scenes footage and stuff. It came out towards the end of the year, and recency bias probably has a whole lot to do with it. But man, like again, if you are old and you watch the movies that I did, I think you're just gonna love it. I mean, it is super emotional having all these other people talk about, you know, the impact and all the stuff he did. So I very highly recommend it.
Oh, man. Well, now I have something to watch
need to
tonight.
watch that.
Excellent. Okay, well, that is the top 10 best movies of 2025. Did we miss anybody? Put your list down below. Did we miss any films?
We missed a lot, but
we
yeah.
missed a lot of them. Put them down below in order in your own list, and so that everybody can enjoy them and watch them. So thank you guys so much. Next is the worst film
top 30
of 2025. We can make a top 30 list. All right, guys. We'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
There we go. It was a good list. I have seen most of them, actually. Every one of those, except, yeah, 2 of them I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen Begonia. I think I watched Bring Her Back. I just don't remember it very much. Begonia, though, I did not see that. All of the rest of those I've definitely seen.
Okay, moving on then. That was a quick number 7. Getting to number 6.
This is intensity. It's not as, you know, as focused as I thought it was gonna be. There's some parts that are like look straight up fucking silly, and like characters teleporting certain places, and
Sinners?
just like sinners. And so,
I don't know how much I'm gonna have to farm this asshole. Not like it's hard, it's just being annoying. I guess this is what I have to look forward to. Did I get him? Oh my god. Finally, I got it, dude. As if I've not already done that a million times.
if it isn't my fate.
Create the daylight rune word. Okay, very well, but there it is. H. Darkness, that's not daylight. Boot glove Eld tier. Well, I'll be damned. I don't have an Eld. You gotta be kidding me, right? Okay, so now to improve this daylight, I need to cube it with an extra eld and tier rune. Gonna runic forge it and increase its tier. I don't know that it's good enough for me to even be wearing. Yeah, it'll be fine. Lightning resist, yeah. Upgrade. Runic forge tier 2. The in-game cube recipe menu. And Herodic Rift Shop. Okay, so there's like sets that you can combine into a superset. Very cool. Antidote potion. Why are they making this difficult? Morning potion and an antidote potion, but like quality upgrade. Magic jewels.
Yes?
Lightning, fire, and poison resist. This might be the good enough to keep in my inventory now. Shard weight 2. And it definitely is at this point. That's 14 fire resist. Dex, 7 poison resist on Dex. Sure. Lightninged out the ass. Now I have to go to this guy. They have a cape? Is that the first time I'm seeing a cape? Why is this the first? They're cool as hell, dude. I want a cape, shockweb, and shadow disciplines. If I didn't have stealth on, oh my god. Okay, I'm not even in Act 3. Well, I guess we better get going. Start with the sewers. I guess I should upgrade my stealth. Let's see, Tal F. Even if I didn't have them, I would be able to get them. I have like 80,000 Eth runes, I know that. I guess not. I really thought that would work. Only for their special new ones, I guess. These redemptions are insane. Might only need just the one, but yeah. Pretty nuts. Okay.
How may I help you? Good evening. They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but
I find it to my liking.
In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople.
Me too, Atma.
Agreed to show their
Me
gratitude
too.
by offering their wares and services at lower rates.
Bittersweet.
Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
It's like coffee or something. Coffee good. The hell is this? Okay. Maybe I would like the traps. I don't know. Gonya. Say there's a wiki on the thing, but they're on the launcher, but I don't know what launcher they're talking about. Cleglaws, pincers, I don't want them, but I'll keep them for the combining in the future, potentially. It's a belt with a socket. Single socket, a rune word does not make. That much has to be sure. It wants 3 rejubes and a healing potion or something? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's 100 base damage. Let's watch the. I need to watch this video anyway.
What's up YouTube, Mr. Llama SC here, and today we are going to be discussing finding runes, finding high runes, finding all of the beautiful things that you need from Rune Heaven. I know this is a commonly asked question. The answer, unfortunately, isn't perfect. There's no like super easy, oh, there it is, you just killed this monster 200 times and you get it, right? Like, finding uniques and sets and those sorts of things is generally going to be a little bit easier for a lot of the cases, as runes have more just randomness to them overall. But there is still some things you can do to improve your chances of it. So, let's go ahead and dive in and talk a little bit at first. So finding your early runes, the Countess is going to be your main slot pretty much for a lot of the stuff, right? So this means if you go to normal Countess, you can find up to a Rao rune. So L all the way to Rao. So if you're looking for like Tyr, Tal, Eth, all that stuff. Even like Ort rune, you can get 3 Rao runes, keep them up, make an Ort rune. These are very quick runs that you can do. Just very quickly go through the Countess, kill, and get up to that. If you go to Nightmare Countess, you can find up to an Io rune. So once again, you want to get your Am runes and your Shale runes and your, Doles and Ios and Hell runes. All of these runes can drop from Nightmare Countess. These are going to be your fastest, just quick spots to go and kill and get these runes. So both of these places right here are generally pretty used for any of those low to mid tier rune words, right? You want to make your black, you want to make your stealth, you want to make your spirit, you want to make your insight. Any of those runes are covered in those early spaces. Now, of course, in Hell, you can find up to Istrune, I believe is her highest drop, and she can drop up to a low rune just from her normal monster drop, but that's not going to be something that you'll see a lot at all. And so this is going to be something that you can do in the Hell Countess as well. And once again, is this going to be like crazy likely that you're going to be able to find? I mean, we gotta find the tower. Is it going to be crazy likely that you're going to find these runes every single time? No. But if you're looking for 1 in a few hundred chance, whatever it is, where are you, tower? There you are. Then doing Hell Countess is going to be the place for you. Now, of course, I do have the map hack in your mind for how to quickly go down the tower levels so that you can get there faster to the exits and get to the Countess quicker. And additionally, you have to note that she does have a cold and fire immunity. So you're going to need either some sort of lightning damage character, or you're going to need to have a mercenary that's strong enough to kill, or you can kill all of the other mobs, right, with like a fire source, and then have your mercenary kind of deal with the rest of the stuff. And wow, we can actually see right here that I have a high enough cold mastery to pierce, so I'm actually able to do a lot of damage to them as well. So here you can see, oh, we got an Eth rune. It's garbage, but you can do this and farm this area, and this is a very easy place to pick up a lot of those middle runes, but also get that chance for the Mal, the the Ist, all, the Pole rune, all of that stuff. And then additionally, she also has the chance to drop Terra keys, which is really nice. So that can be super helpful as well. But a lot of you are saying, that's all good and great, Mr. Lama, but I'm looking for Ja rune. I'm looking for low rune. I'm looking for these high runes. Where do I get these things as well? And like I said before, the biggest difficulty here is that there's not some perfect, easy answer. Now, what I can tell you is this. Number one, it does not depend on Magic Find whatsoever. Runes are purely a product of the number of monsters killed. And so you just want to kill as much stuff as you possibly can. The higher you stack your damage, and the more things you kill faster, and what the player setting it is as well, the better chance you have of getting runes from mobs. So with that being said, places like the cows are a fantastic place to try and rune hunt, because in the cows there is just a lot of bodies, right? There's just so many bodies, there's so many chests. I can pop all the chests, I can kill all the mobs, and just very quickly I can go around and kill a lot of stuff, and this gives me a decent chance at getting high runes. This is one of my favorite places to get high runes, and oh hey, look at that. A thresher. Nice, Reaper's Toll. So you can, on top of getting high runes, you can get really nice items as well, such as this, right? A lot of things can drop from the cows. Cows is just a fantastic place for farming a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty pog drop right there. And there's lots of jewels, there's lots of charms, there's lots of jewelry, all of this stuff, so other things. But once again, we're talking about high runes. So, cows is a great place for high runes. Additionally, another place that's great for high runes is going to be just killing the Travancore. They just have some decent drop rates. They can drop up to Zod, I believe, right there. And there you can already see we got a shell rune from that drop. And any places that you're getting good rune drops is just good, because if you're getting a lot of rune drops, that means it just hasn't rolled yet. But once again, you're going to get other things. Oh, look, we got Griswolds, we got Topaz, we got Jewels, we got Gold, we got all of these things, which is going to be very nice. And so this is just great places to go and farm. And that is another place where you can get some nice items and runes and all of these things, right? And there, like I said, we got Shale. Could have been a Jaw, right? That's just kind of the role of it. The third place that is generally farmed a lot is the Chaos. And again, this is going to be because you're going to have that same sort of... It's a little laggy in this game. You're going to have... Yeah, I want to get out of this game. Too laggy. You're going to have that same sort of piece where... Bugs. That same sort of piece where it's just going to be killing a lot of monsters. So Chaos, Cows, and Travancore tend to be the three best places that I like to go. But additionally, another place that is very nice is also the the Arcane Sanctuary, and this is because ghosts have a limited drop pool, and so by killing ghosts, you actually get a higher chance of dropping runes. So it's kind of a less known, less farmed place, I would say. But this is a place where you can go ahead and farm it. Now, the most important thing is you don't kill them while they are off of the path. Because if you do that and they die like this, they're not going to drop items, right? You have to kill them while they're standing on the path. But additionally, at the end of all of these paths, you have these chests, and you can pop all those chests, and there's a lot of loot in them, and you can get ghosts there, right? You can get runes there. So that is another place that you can kind of go and farm a little bit.
Travancore, Arcane, Chaos, it says. It just means to have all of these. Bah. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Do you have a band-aid?
I do. Technically, it's not a band-aid. It's those plastic like strip things they use that stick to itself, but not you. But yes.
Whoa, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It sticks to itself, but not you?
Yeah.
Okay, then how's it sticking on you?
It doesn't. It's just tight.
Oh, okay.
I guess also grip tape, athletic tape.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I actually don't know. I think it's like Velcro or something would be my guess.
The name, I know what it's called. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like an actual bandage.
Kind of.
Daisy bandage.
Yeah, I'll pull it off here in a few minutes.
No.
Yep.
No, keep it.
That was a small hole in there, but it's uncomfortable.
It's proof that you survived.
Mm-hmm. Proof that I got my blood drawn for like the 80th time.
I'm streaming.
I see that. Assassinating it up.
Yeah, I like this game. This mod makes it a lot better in a lot of ways. There's also so many enemies. I feel like I'm going slow.
I mean, you're probably going slower overall because of the enemies, yeah.
I had it on players 20, I just put it back down to players 8. It doesn't increase the loot drops, just XP, I guess.
Uh-huh. And enemy density, so it indirectly increases loot drops.
Yeah.
That doesn't
it
actually
took me
give an extra
forever to
chance
get
drop.
through Act 1 compared to normally, it feels like. I don't know, I was sitting there dicking around, killing the Countess a million times, killing Rakanishu literally 100 times. But I finally got that thing. I might just be able to give it to you and you can do it. We can use it.
Maybe. I tried a couple times, but yeah, you didn't drop it.
I kind of really like the Assassin. I think I want to main the Assassin, but I don't know what I'm doing at all. I think I have to respec the Blade Fury and Blade Shield and all that. Blade Sentinel. And I've never even tried traps either. I want to try the Lightning Sentry.
In vanilla, it's Death Sentry is the go-to. Death and Lightning Sentries.
Death Sentry, immobile, explodes corpses.
Yeah. And I think it uses lightning too.
Shoots magic. I like this more than Amazon because I have this, like, burst of speed that lasts for a couple minutes, or I can do Fade, which gives me a shit ton of resist all and damage reduction. Curse duration, I don't know what that means. I guess we can get cursed.
Curse duration, oh yeah. If it's curse duration minus on you, then yeah.
Yeah. 58%. So I go Fade and I'm like full tank mode. I go Burst of Speed and it makes me faster, and I do like crazy attack speed. The attack speed increase is really nice actually. And if I get that, I'm gonna max out Executioner stance first. But Burst of Speed gives me 100 base damage mastery. Crazy. That would like quadruple my damage. But by the time I get it, I guess it might not matter. I don't know. I'd be one-shotting everything, though. I don't know what I'm doing, but I really fucking like this class right now.
I do wish my Necromancer had some way to direct my minions, though.
Yeah, you should have that. I don't know what game I'm thinking of that had that, but that should be in
maybe
the game. I also want to just reinstall Diablo 3 because I love Diablo 3 so much.
Uh-huh.
I like Diablo 2 for a long form, kinda I want to grind over a while, but Diablo 3 I can just knock it out. And the gameplay is so fun. No, I'm not playing Diablo 1. Wasting my time.
Eh? It's a classic.
No. If I had Diablo 4's expansions, I would play them, but...
It is sometimes kind of wild to think, like, I remember it, like, when it was just Diablo 1. And it's like, well, barely anybody thinks about that anymore. And it's funny, because I can, like, picture it in my head, like, the computer and the room it was in, and parts of the cathedral. I think I was like 8 to 10. I was in middle school. StarCraft also. I wonder how many hours I have in Diablo 2 overall. Probably at least a couple hundred.
I have a couple hundred in D3, I just don't know how much.
Mm-hmm.
I have to guess like 600 or 700. I want to play D3.
I don't know if I have that much. I have like 200 or 300 on my monk, and then everybody else is in like the low, medium to low double digits, like 40 to 80 somewhere.
I don't know what happened, but I got really tanky. Also, I have daylight shoes, stealth.
Nice.
2 redemption wrist blades now. Crazy. Well, yeah, that's what it is. Well, I have double redemption aura. I don't know if it stacks or not, but the redemption aura just makes you invincible. If you're tanky enough to sit there and not instantly die, and I can kill stuff, I can never die, I can never run out of mana. I redeem souls as I go, and I just am at full health constantly. It's so good. It's giving me a pal. Like, I don't think I can ever get rid of one of these wrist weapons, because I always need redemption aura now because of how good that is. Like, I don't know if it's... It makes this build run so smoothly. Maybe it would run without it, but not nearly as smooth.
I've never used redemption aura, so I'm not familiar with it. sucks up corpses nearby to give you health and mana, right?
Yeah, it has a chance.
Chance.
So the amount it gives you back is actually a lot.
Okay. Is it like rapid fire? Or does it fire off every second, every 2 seconds? Oh.
I'm in Halls of the Dead. Wait, what did I need? Oh, I already have the cube, right?
Yeah, you start with cube, so you can ignore it.
I just want to be a max level fucking assassin at this point. I don't care what I do. I just want to get this guy to like max level. Oh man. I need all the skill points. I want to have max level burst of speed so fucking bad. I'm gonna zoom. It'll be Quicksilver. Speed of sound Sonic. Yeah. What are you doing?
Not much. I was thinking about what I wanted to play.
Chiz.
I don't know.
Diablo.
Startopia, maybe. Chroma Squad.
You hate
Die in
me.
the Dungeon, maybe. You're playing your assassin. I also gotta eat. Because I got my blood stolen and I haven't eaten. They wanted me to not eat. My pizza turned out pretty good.
Shaw.
Yeah. I'm eating leftover pizza.
I like being an assassin.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of
I
other
think it's
games
pretty
wanna
cool.
play.
Oh yeah?
So I have a bunch on my mind. I'll never be bored anymore.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I'm bored with this, I'm installing D3 and I'm gonna fuck shit up. Which I mean, I'm not gonna be bored with Diablo 2 for months at this point. With Reign of the Warlock as well, I still gotta keep playing. And they finally
Yeah,
have
I
builds
recently-
on the websites. What?
I recently moved all my emulators onto my Steam Deck, and I've been playing those at night.
Yeah, why do you have a Steam Deck?
Well, I originally got it for when I flew over to you.
Mm-hmm. And
But-
do you use it?
I literally just said I am using it now, yeah.
They would be cool.
It's good for games that, like, I know I won't play on my PC just because of the way they are or whatever. Phoenix Wright is a good example. My emulators. I can just chill out for, 30 minutes, an hour before bed and hop on my Steam Deck.
Oh, god damn it, me. Look at that. I forgot to put that in there. Willbreaker Cestus. I don't think I want to use that anyway. 20% walk speed. Ooh. Still not as good. It's harder.
Yeah, I
I
found
wonder
an
if it
assassin
matters.
katana that was unique. I'm gonna save for mine someday.
Why? You're not. So I have an assassin. You don't. And you're not going to give me the assassin shit.
I mean, first of all, you have what, 3 assassin uniques, and I have 1. But yeah, I'm gonna roll one up, probably as like my 3rd character. I went druid, but I'm not sure I like it.
You're not even using it now. Give it to me so I can use it.
Greetings.
Wait, he's not joking. All gems stored in the bag are perfect when withdrawn. It just upgrades them automatically?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can pull out a specific kind, but yeah, it seems like it pulls out the highest available type that you keep it with. The extractor. It might be quest specific, the parchments.
Deposit a skull. Why would you make me do that? Do. I like the music in this place. Oh my god.
Dunkley.
Do. Wonder if my guy's gonna be better still. I feel like I don't know, I gotta get here with my assassin. I'll take a break.
Assassinify.
Assassinate.
Pizza pie.
Pizza pie, a pizza pie. So you're eating pizza right now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just finished a piece, but yes. The Chicago-style pizza. Nice and thick.
Gross.
You don't like pizza?
Of course I do.
You just said it's gross.
No, you did.
No, you did.
Oh, there we go.
I would have liked like a cheese stuffed crust, but I don't think I have that. That shit's bomb.
Cheesy crust, stuffed crust pizza, and the other. I think that's at like Domino's.
Yeah, I mean other places have it. I used to get Papa John's and they had it, but yeah, it's so good. I love cheese. Milk ingots.
Milky ingots. You gotta make it weird. Once I play a little bit of this, I'll get back on and play more Assassin. You gotta run me through. Help me.
Mm-hmm.
What? Help me with Act 2.
Mm-hmm.
Does it mean you're gonna do it?
Sure, why not?
Cruxforth. It's like I found the jail. I almost said gym. The jail is not the gym.
Limbo.
That feels like it's gonna explode. How about I Alt F4 and not have that happen? I didn't even mean to hit it. I knew it was gonna explode. I wanted to see if it would explode, but I wasn't gonna hit it. I meant to hit the thing. I swear to God I hit the thing next to it. What the fuck? Oh well. Yeah, right back where I thought I'd be. People don't know how to clean up dead bodies, so I gotta do it for them. Look at this. The cleanup crew. Eight kappas. Also, I figured fire would have to ignite it, not just any physical damage blows it up. Can I move it? I mean, it doesn't need to be like
Terminate
this.
the countryside.
Burninate the countryside. I'll put it on the statue. How about that? Blow up the statue together.
We can devour the gods together!
There's a giant mana crystal there before, not this time. Why are you dressed like that? Melchior. Where have I heard that name before?
Melchior?
Melchior?
Melchior. I think that's, yeah, one of those old, like, names.
Oh, very specific.
Mm-hmm. I think it's biblical. Might have been one of the wise men. I know that name from Chrono Trigger.
What is peat?
Not 100%, but it's basically old compacted plant matter. It's kind of like a precursor to coal that forms in peat bogs because there's a lot of bacterial activity and not a lot of erosion. It's burnable. Used as fuel.
It burn. Yeah.
It does, yeah. A lot of carbon.
I got staff foo I can do. Oh, I can pet the doggo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this game is fucking cool. What the deuce?
At the bank. Bank ferret.
Aw, shit. I found it.
Oh no.
The end.
You'll be the end of us all.
You fools. You mustn't get loose. You'll be the end of us all. Caladan the Breaker.
Brickdan the Keller.
Damn.
Blunkadonkel.
This is where I'm at, I guess. Back here. Great. Wonderful. Wait a minute. Eh. Squamch.
Sasquatch. Pacific tree octopus.
Wait, what?
Pacific tree octopus.
That's not a thing.
You sure?
No.
It's a joke cryptid that's supposed to be native out here. Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like, octopi that lives in trees, but obviously it's fake. That's an old one.
Yeah, Barricaded in your homes? Where am I supposed to go? Good world building. Now where do I go?
Huh?
Compass.
What's the consensus?
F.
That's not a consensus on anything. About A through D and E.
They weren't the consensus.
The consensus is you suck eggs.
The consensus says maximum beef sauce.
Oh.
Why not?
No beef sauce.
I like beef sauce.
What does that even mean? You mean gravy? What is beef sauce?
I suppose that would work too, yeah.
That cannot be on number 5. That's ridiculous. There. I don't know what's down there, but I do know I'm gonna die if I try.
Mm-hmm. That's the fun part.
Wrecked. On wrecked, on wrecked. R to the E to the K to the T. Wrecked. Be more fond of using the spells, but I'm not. All I have is like, ooh, burn them up real good. Burninate the countryside.
He was a man, or he was a dragon, but he was also a man. Well, actually, he was a dragon man, but really, he was I used to know the whole thing, but it's been a long time.
Jesus Christ, die already, you bitch. God damn. I don't use magic, it's fucking piddly bullshit. He did not care for a second. Did 0 damage.
-0.
Took all my mana. No damage. Yeah, I have blue mana, but nothing to use it on yet.
Counterspell.
Or burn an 8-door. There's a lot of explosives. You can get all the explosive weapons. Shibidar.
Shibidib.
Shibidar.
Shiloh in.
Shibidar. Shibididly.
Shibadongle.
He's an artillery. Borderlands and some motherfuckers. I don't even see them. It spreads like a fucking wildfire. What is this? Use my batch haul. I want your head. Did it. Discharge. Stun targets, power machinery, and electrify water. Blue mana, presumably. Lightning. La 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 lightning. Lightify. Hardcore parkour. That's all the ammunition in the world right there. Holy shit. I got the super secret. God damn. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. stop! Why are they aim fucking botting wall hacking me? With poison artillery. Jesus. Now I know where I'm at. It just took all of my health. A whole gold bar. Something called the Serpent Key. Very hexen. Much well. Serpent Rider Key. Watch this, I'm gonna get him crushed. Please, come into my tram. Aha! I'd really rather not deal with them. Get smunched on, losers. Keep that shit away from me. Dark Souls of a boomer shooter, dude. It's insane. It's hard. They were saying it's hard. It's literally Dark Souls hard. We're talking absolute bullshit. Yet rewarded by skill and knowledge. Your Isuchian hide. Isuchian? Yeah. Sushi hide armor. I actually have armor now. Got the canister of peats. Look at that. I'm alright. Are these the baddies? They better be. That was a big ass boom. Skeletons.
Otherwise, we've made a big mistake.
I think they're evil. It's okay. They were gonna try and kill me anyway. I really wanna do it. Oh, you wanna do it. Take a gander at this here concoction. Managed to suicide himself. I'm fine with that. Violence is my speciality. Bruh. Maximum potions reached. Did I get everything from here? I'm missing a bunch of weapons instead.
Oh, that's stuff.
There's like a shotgun, I bet, that uses rocks that I need. I'm full up on rocks. Why am I carrying rocks with me?
Because gotta get swole.
I am swole.
Not swole enough. If you can still reach and touch your fingers behind your back, you're not swole enough. I saw a video a couple weeks ago of a guy probably used too much steroids, and he could not reach behind his back like that to remove a post-it note.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. That's pretty swole, though.
It's literally a Dark Souls boomer shooter. It's amazing. The boomer shooter, it's not even really a boomer shooter because boomer shooters are like Doom lights, Doom clones, as they would say. As soon as it gets into 3D, like Quake and shit, it's not a boomer shooter anymore. Okay, we're blowing this bitch up. Look at this. 1 peat canister, 2 peat canister. Thought it was gonna blow it up. It lit the lighthouse. This is so good, man. You should play it. Guarantee you're gonna rage quit. Right, that's where I am. But wait, where is this? I forget. You respawned? What assholes, man? Bro, what the fuck? That guy explodes in poison gas, I believe.
What? Pinky.
Yeah. They don't want this smoke. Holy fuck. Okay, that's enough of that for now. I did good, did quest. Complete.
Right. Okay. I'm back.
Hmm. Hmm. Hearthstone Cataclysm. Please stop. I don't need to think about Hearthstone. You there?
Yeah. Cataclysm Stone.
Yeah, that.
Called Hearthstone because it gives you heartworms.
No.
Because it gives you kidney stones.
Nope. Hmm. Back.
Hi.
All right. That's enough of the stream.